you're missing the show.
Oh. Hmm.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
Aww. Okay. I think it's time to...
Look at these ones.
Time to murder a town for Michael? I certainly hope not. Can we not murder a town tonight? How's everyone feeling? 1's in chat if you're not feeling like murdering a town tonight. 2's in chat if you would massacre a town for your gay lover. Oh, that's the wrong button. This is the right button. Oi, we're there. Oh, jeez. I'm seeing 2's in chat. Wait, chat, no. I thought my chat was wholesome. Well, actually, both answers are wholesome. What am I saying? I'm not complaining at all. I am not complaining. Holy cow, I did not expect this many 2's, though. You're all wild. You found the licensed music in the game? Did you? Okay. It's time, chat. We are on chapter 3. The last chapter of our Pride playthrough of Tell Me Why. I've been really enjoying this game a lot. And I was a little worried because of the reviews. They were so mixed. But I think the people who negatively reviewed it were really just mad that it was centered around a trans character and it didn't just drop in a trans character and completely ignore how that would impact the trans character, but really delves into that and has that be a central focus of the story. I think some people, you know, got frustrated because they see it as pandering when that isn't really the case. Telling someone's story doesn't have to be pandering to them. It's just telling a certain story. So I really think that's why most people rated it negatively, but I'm not all the way through it. Yeah, that seemed to be the case. That did. But we'll see if we can make it through tonight with no tears. It's the finale. We'll see how this goes. It's been such a deeply emotional game. All right. Oh, we'll get our preview, won't we? Or our reminder of what's happened.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds.
This art is absolutely incredible.
Allison, wake up.
Wait, what?
You killed me.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood.
We've gotta be streaming. Oh! That looks like a forest fire or something. What's with all the red? I don't see any. It's beautiful.
You killed me.
You killed me!
Well. Yeesh. We're having a rough time. Oh. Oh, hey. We got music playing, by the way. Yeah, DMCA, that's the concern. Mm-hmm. Breakfast? Pog!
Just a crazy SJ dub monster.
Appreciate the support. I've been enjoying the game a lot. That had to have been a really, really hard time. What? Morning, I started... Wait. Morning. I started collecting the documents you need for your rental application. Left the file for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still coming to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy, Uncle Teddy. P.S. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen. All right, we better go get our waffles.
He's right. Time to get my shit together.
Wait, is this in the past?
Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
Wait. What? This is... Okay, alright. Are we... I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been so wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior year has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months, Bobby. Hopefully you don't remember him. Only to realize he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I honestly feel so stupid. But I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Oh no. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come to me to my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing. We'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love it if you were there. I realize now I could just call and invite you. I don't know why I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon. Love, Allison. That's pretty rough.
I gotta take care of that rental application. I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later. There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had.
Oof.
Good to know I look just as bad as I feel.
Yeesh. A little harsh. But, you know. Sometimes do be that way.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox or 12.
Alrighty, onward. This is so weird. I feel like we're in the past. What? I guess maybe we're in a memory.
I miss the slopes. Eddie looks so young here. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Huh. Title schedule. This is a cute little area. Very cute. Alrighty.
What the?
Oh.
I should probably eat something.
Uh-oh.
God, I feel so weak.
That was weird.
So many months of snow boots ahead. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community.
Better get some food. Dear Chief Brown, thank you so much for bringing our children home safe last weekend. Without you, they might have gotten behind the wheel, and who knows what could have happened to them or anyone else. We'll always be grateful for your wisdom. Thanks again for keeping this off the books. They're good kids who made a mistake, and Lord knows how a police record can compromise a child's future. We know they will remember your words for a long time, but please rest assured that we will do whatever we can to make sure they understand the extent of what could have occurred, so they can raise awareness among their peers in the community. Gail and Toby Locklear, Karen and Brody Moore.
I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me
Alrighty.
focus and clear my head.
Wait. Is this? No, this is definitely a different. Wait. Yeah. There are waffles! Alright, waffles or pancakes. I feel like waffles are better. Unless you're gonna have peanut butter on them, in which case,
I
pancakes.
can't really eat anything right now.
What? You need some food in your stomach, and these are some based pancakes. I mean waffles. Excuse
Here's
me.
the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison.
Oh,
How
we're-
could you do this to me?
What?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus.
Oh no.
ID and pay stubs.
Okay, maybe we should hustle a little bit. I'm not sure. Lunch with D Wednesday.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Hot take, waffles are just pancakes in a fun shape. They are. That's exactly why waffles are better, because they're in a fun shape. Unless you put peanut butter on them, because then it's a bad shape. It's an awful shape. Michael Special Creamery Crab Hot Pot. Ooh. I don't know about that. I'm still wanting those waffles. Can we get ourselves
Eddie
some
says
coffee?
there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Oh, they're teas. Aww.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday.
After yesterday? What?
Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. What if I just packed a bag and left? Never looked back. I almost wish the house had burned down last night.
What?
Then I'd never have to see it again. Ah, here's my ID.
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Oh no. When you got caught breaking and entering the records room? Wait, this is...
haven't had
Why
any time to
why
sketch
am I
lately.
staying here? I don't know. Ooh, this is nice. She does good work. That's pretty lovely. I feel very disoriented. This is such a beautiful place, though.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Oh, we need our pay stubs. I don't think those were what was in here, were they? That distracted us. I don't think they were, no. Because you and Tyler fought and Allison decided to sleep at Eddie's rather than the old house. What? Wait a minute, okay,
Allison, please.
What?
It's a damn shame.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Oh no, we're just having...
You swore, Allison.
It's nothing. This is nothing.
Uh...
I don't feel like listening to anything right now. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this.
This is the day after chapter 2? Really? Okay, wait a minute. So what's going on? Tyler and I fought. I remember going to the medical room. Or not the medical room, excuse me. Going through the files. And getting medical, like figuring out that she had actually suffocated to death. Wait, the house got caught on fire, didn't it? Or something caught on fire. Oh my gosh. Police records. Was that the last thing that happened? Yesterday was the day she and Tyler broke into the archives and they went back to the lake house and had problems retrieving the memories on the dock. Oh yeah, and then yep, and she left. She left. I do remember this. Oh. Because Tyler really wanted to remember, and she refused. The barn, someone tried to burn the box. Was that before or after we were in the records room? That was a long day. That messed me up. Thank you all. It's only been a week since we played, but I was like, wait, what is this? I feel like we're in the past. I don't know what's going on. I don't know this house. I feel very lost. Yeah, we went to the cemetery. I remember that. And we got to talk to this lady. Yeah. No. Okay, alright. Yeah, it seemed to have really messed Allison up. She's not doing great. Oh. Feeling like we need to talk to someone.
I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, we gotta find these pay stubs. I'm not sure where they would be. Maybe we'll try upstairs again. Or we could look.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this.
Basket weaving or... Wait. No, this is a note.
I can't leave without all my application stuff.
Those would maybe be upstairs. But I think we checked everything up there.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. God, feels like my head's full of screeching monkeys right now. I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
So he got guardianship.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed.
Aw.
Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me. This is personal.
You want to read it? Oh no! And then we kicked Tessa's homophobic butt to the curb. Yeah, I was not dealing with Tessa. No thanks, my dearest son. I know I'm not getting better this time, so I wanted to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you will have the clan when I am gone, and you will have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring me mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but there you'd be, help with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss. You just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will be just as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on the way. Your strength has always been to accept what is and to do what needs to be done. What? I am so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look at you as a leader now, and I know you won't let me down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It's our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer the community. They might not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Okay, now these few lines are cute. Remember, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. Mom. In a line in a language I'm not familiar with.
Marianne, what's going on with you lately? If you need help...
Okay, focus. I'm still missing some things. A secret keeper and her secret keep.
What?
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
Oh! Alrighty. There's an eye. But it's... Here, let's go back. It's this eye. So it has to be... It's the same eye as this.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I wonder what that could be. Because we've already read this, I think. Once upon a time in the deep and ancient forest. This one's a story about the goblins earning their voice. The crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals in the forest had for sale. How, said the first goblin, does she get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched her until the stalwart moose came to her, head hanging low. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the stalwart moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew she was speaking to the moose. For the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the stalwart moose blinked. "I feel lighter," said the moose. "Did I just give you something?" The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The stalwart moose nodded and plodded down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled innocently, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. "I need to know what the secret was," says one of the goblins. "Let's go buy it." So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away the moose's secret. "We want to buy Moose's secret." "What do you have to trade?" asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handled hairbrush they had stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Oh. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, "I want to know more," so the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed to a high spruce tree that had disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them in boiling water. Tears poured down their cheeks. This is how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. Oof. "You stole my secrets," said the secret keeper. "Give them back." The crafty goblins stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. "What will you give us in exchange?" they asked. "I will give you back the silver-handled hairbrush," offered the secret keeper. "For so many secrets?" "You'll have to offer more than that." "What if," said the secret keeper, "I share the gift of voice?" The crafty goblins grew excited. "That will do." So the secret keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblins gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was a blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the secret keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other, and not with the whole of the forest. And that is how this goblin stole the gift of voice from the secret keeper. But why they could only use it with each other? I wonder who the secret keeper is. That is very interesting. If they actually exist. I don't know. I don't know if all of the characters exist in here. Who is the moose? Do we know who is the moose? I forget. Just Call Me Onyx said, "Hi Lumi, I did eyeliner for the first time today. It felt kind of liberating, you know? Like I was being unapologetically me." That's awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. Eyeliner. Oh my goodness. I always struggled. Eyeliner can be a tough one, but it is so nice once you get it down. Congratulations. I hope you're fully enjoying that. You think it's Eddie? Oh, wait. What? Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, actually, I think that makes sense. For some reason, I was thinking the stalwart moose was... I was thinking the stalwart moose used she, her pronouns. Oh, no. His wife died? Oof. I don't feel like this helped me at all, though. Maybe something on the pages? Wait. We already used this 3... Maybe we used this already? Wait, back. Previous. 3-0. Yeah, it was 1-3-0. We've used that before. And all of the symbols do seem to be different. Except for these two. There are 3 of. But I'm not seeing another eye. Not everything in the Book of Goblins has a real world analog. That's fair. That's definitely fair. I don't know what to do with this box.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
All we have is the eyes on it.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Coin operated. Coin operated. Oh, that would make sense. Referencing the coin in the story. Have we seen coins around? I'm not sure.
I haven't heard him play in a while.
while.
It just sits there collecting dust.
Oh.
I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, wait! Why'd you take it? What are you doing? Why'd you move it? You're a sus nerd. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Okay, well, that's not suspicious at all. I hope he doesn't notice. Uh-oh. That was memory moment. Did anyone feel that? I felt that.
Stop sulking.
Come on, Allison. Don't start.
Oof.
The paperwork's not down there.
Maybe it is upstairs.
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Do we need to sit down for a minute? Because we've been having a rough time. Oh, looking at
Not
her.
here.
Maybe when we get out of the house it'll be better? I have a feeling not. We're having an awful time.
Not here.
Heck. Are these it? No. It does not seem to be the case. And we've already read this. We've got our food.
I could call Michael, but what would I even say?
It might be good to
I
call
never
Michael.
imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me.
This must be a lot for her to cope with. These chairs look so comfy. Are they? Has anyone ever used one? Think the music is safe now? I only heard one song with lyrics when I played through yesterday, and it was during the opening on the record player. Do we have does anyone know? So we might be fine. Yeah, Eddie's nickname for Allison was Little Moose, yeah. Kinda cool. Cute. My dad's nickname in his family is Moose. I never knew that until I was older, though. I thought that was interesting. No, those chairs lie. They only look comfy. I was wondering. That's sad. I want to get something like... I'm hoping to get... I kind of want to get like a very small studio apartment. And I feel like... I just want a little place to study. And I'm like, those are so cute and cozy.
And my recent pay stubs should be in that folder in my room.
Oh, okay. There we go. Boom. In that folder in my room. Where's that folder in my room? Where is it? In that folder in my room. The heck? Right here. Oh, I see a folder. Let's go.
Here they are.
I just want a big comfy chair. That's what I want.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application.
I feel like things that are comfy that look comfy.
Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Uh-oh.
Phone's definitely not up here. Ringing got quieter.
What? It's gone. I don't hear the ringing at all.
I don't think there's any reason my phone would have ended up here.
Is it downstairs, maybe?
The ringing seems to be coming from down.
This is creepy. Okay. Basements are always bad news.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the? No. I cannot deal with you right now.
Okay. This is stressful because, like, phones ringing stress me the fuck out. It has to be, like, in here. Why would it be down
No phone
here?
here.
What? It sounds like it's right here. Oh, it's under that,
God,
maybe?
where is it?
It's lit up. It's lit up. Come on over here. It's definitely here.
What's it doing here?
Oh, pick it up.
Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
Get it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out. Or, It'd be nice to make a gift for Dee. God, my hands are still shaking.
Oh.
I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Oh. Dee's birthday gift. These are really nice.
I miss you, pup.
Hmm. What's this? Oh, it's a permit, isn't it? Yep. Weird. Is this what they look like? The head of household is allowed 25 salmon and each additional member is allowed 10. Household is allowed 10 flounders. Total household members 2. Weird.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
I used to fish, but I always felt so bad for the worms.
I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard.
Oh.
This is a totally different life. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff.
It does seem that Carol must have been his partner that passed away.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up.
Hopefully we'll patch things up soon. That'll be a work in progress.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
I brought you stuff from the office. You're a good worker. I think Tessa will come around when she's had a chance to clear her head.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
That's nice.
Is Tyler not around today?
He's busy.
No, he's, busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you grew up in. So many memories, right?
Oh, it's okay. We'll get over it.
I really hope so. So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
If you're going to lecture me, save it. She had it coming. She went behind Marianne's back. And almost got us killed.
What she did had terrible consequences. But I promise you, she was trying to help.
Nope, stop.
Besides, you two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
How about you stop?
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell Michael there's no need to hurry back.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip? Avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy chocolate bars?
Yep.
Ew,
And
I
exactly
don't like
what they do to his
spicy
digestion.
Oh boy. You're free now.
Well, he said you don't have to rush back to the store.
Oh, good.
Oh, he
'Cause I
said
did
that
not
about
plan to.
Michael.
Tessa's been venting nonstop about your fight. Seriously, bad vibes over there right now.
I know the feeling.
This is cozy.
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
We should probably eat some waffles.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Of course. When I heard what happened, I knew the bitch's grotto had to go mobile.
Guess I've got plenty of time to binge the last season of Witches of Eldom now that I'm fun-employed.
Wait till you see how they did Mabel. You're gonna rage quit just like I did.
I don't know. I've got a lot of free time ahead of me. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person.
A little...
My feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Aw. Tyler and I fought.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
That's fair.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out.
Ooh, are we apartment
Pretty cool,
shopping?
right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just... I need to... I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof. I can't eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and... It used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but... Now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself. I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Here, Allie. I hear you. Okay? I hear you.
He must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
That could work.
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
I mean,
Yeah,
but
of course.
Michael.
I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
Good and wholesome. I love this. Good and wholesome. 10 out of 10. Yeah, that based friendship. Has anyone mentioned yet that a piece of your coverage... Oh. Welcome in, Carbon Lawyer.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
I, haven't been sleeping well. Here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Gotta love people.
Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greg's kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I'll meet you in there when I'm done with this.
We're going to the break room. I think that's this way. I think.
I can't imagine having my mugshot taken right here in front of everyone.
Trust me, it'd be the least of your worries. I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
A kid-sized bandit? What a weird-ass case.
Dear Chief Brown and staff, this letter is to inquire about the mailbox bandit. It has been 9 days and I still haven't had an email. I think we've read this. Maybe. Weird. Alright, we're headed over. Oh, am I wrong? Is it upstairs? Wait a minute. Maybe it's upstairs.
Morning.
Oh.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
Hey, Gregs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Just needed to drop off some paperwork with Eddie.
Chief's busy right now, but you could leave him in his mail slot.
Maybe we should do that. That would be over there, wouldn't it? Honestly, not sure. Maybe at its upstairs mail slot. I was thinking it was in the locker room.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
What? Oh my goodness. Is this the... Nope, that's a holding cell.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
This should be the mail slot, shouldn't it? Or maybe over here. It's his slot.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. It shouldn't bother him. Uncle's in there.
Okay, we'll
He's
just
really
drop
letting
it.
that guy have it.
99501.
I should probably drop the paperwork here.
I was
Eddie's gonna
supposed
be
to...
busy for a while.
I didn't make Dee a gift. I didn't mean to not make Dee a gift. I know I should have, but I didn't. What's this game about? It has...
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked about it.
Twins that went through some really serious stuff together. One of them is a trans man. And so there's a little bit of storyline around that. But their mother ended up dying, and the boy of the twins ended up going to juvie for it. And now they're trying to figure out the truth.
Weather's getting colder day by day.
I just want to eat this.
Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool, yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor's orders. Brenda may be in for it, too. God, that kid can eat. Linda's pretty concerned, but, growing boys, right? He needs the extra energy. He wants to let her in wrestling, and, whew, boy, is he working hard. Damn. Sometimes I miss being 14.
You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish.
What?
I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen.
I don't want to talk anymore. Can I go? Am I free to leave? Am I free to leave? Let me out.
Hey, Gregs.
I don't want to talk to him about crime. Vacation plans.
Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time. We haven't had a three-pointer coffee break in a while.
You remember how that one shot of yours went wild and smashed the picture of old Chief Burke?
Yep. Couldn't show my face around here for a week.
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. Most people hated Burke anyway. Your dad's a far better chief than he ever was.
Okay, there we go.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox bandit.
What?
And guess who it was?
Oh, heck. A kid?
Let me guess. Some bored kid?
Wrong. It's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
Aww.
And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Well, we need to try again soon. I feel
Oh.
so bad about missing your birthday. I thought about making you something, but I was a little strapped for time, so...
No, I get it. With your brother back, I see where your priorities are now.
What? No, it's not...
Relax, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I really gotta go now. Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya.
I feel bad.
Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
It's not really any of your business. We just had some family stuff we needed to discuss with Eddie.
Oh, yeah? That way broke into the archive? And assaulted Brown because of family stuff? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Yeah, the sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose. I know you two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
All right, I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time, and people, they mostly don't change, even when we really want them to.
Okay.
I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Oh no.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. I've been here before. This will pass.
Okay.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles.
Has anyone ever used me like this? Because I know they definitely.
Just a little longer. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
Good job.
getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
Oh. Game. Heavy.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
Are we gonna get the opportunity?
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment.
You wanna fucking bet?
Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake. You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Okay.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
Oh, shit. What did I do? Oh, no. Oh, God.
How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake. I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
Must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
They pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it. I'm so sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
I just keep expecting him to be like, all right, off to jail. What is that, like obstruction of justice?
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
But our plans were canceled. Maybe we can go home and get some rest.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I want to ask both.
How close were he and Marianne?
I don't know exactly. But he cared about her a lot. Her death really shook him up.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
Yeah.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me, too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
Oof. Dang. Okay, well. We're having a day. That's for sure. Holy cow. I want to see Michael. I want to go see Michael. Please.
Okay. You can do this.
Damn it. Actually, I kind of am excited to see Sam too, though. Sam is also based. I like Sam. Wait, read what? Q. Out of order. Go around. Okay, but can I peek in the window?
Good. He's here.
All right, he's here. Maybe we should have just taken a day. I know things are moving quickly, but we're really stressed out, and I think she just needs a little bit of time, you know? Take a breather for a second.
Visualize the outcome you want.
This is beautiful. Yes, it is beautiful. The scenery has been absolutely amazing. And I'm like, while we're here, it only takes a few moments to just give yourself a breather. I wish it worked in game. I'm like, Allison, breathe. Be chill, be cool. Let your brain rest a little bit. Relax. Oh. Okay.
All right. Let's do this.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Damn it. Need some thread sealant.
What?
Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What?
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So,
Don't mind me rubbing Jane
need
for your
something?
stuff. What'd he say?
I was just driving by and wanted to see how you were doing. I heard there was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
Arrest warrant. Ballot papers. Voting. What?
Where's your brother?
Oof. Back at the house.
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
I left you my boat a month ago, and as far as I can tell, the only work you've done is test how much beer you can fit on it. I paid you in advance as a favor because I know you need it, but god damn it, I need my boat. Family is family, but get it done this weekend or I'm reporting it stolen, and I know you're tired of Brown on your ass. P.S. Answer your goddamn
How's the
phone.
house coming along?
Oh, he's struggling. Oh, this poor sweetie. Oh
Slow.
no, he's
There's
having a bad time.
A lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
God. This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate change is ruining the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there.
I was worried he was gonna deny it, but he just accepted it. My dad has... Like, I literally just commented on the weather, and he got... I wasn't even making a statement on anything, and he was just like...
I haven't seen your boat in the water for a while.
Yeah, it was time for a haul.
Haul out?
Oh, yeah. You gotta get her up out of the water so you can fix up the hull. And I've been, missing some tools I need, so it's taking a while.
He seems like he's really struggling. What did I just take? Wait, what did I just... What? Oops. Oh, I'm gonna help him out, I think, which is probably good.
I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain.
Yeah, your mother gave that to me. Really got me thinking about things.
Ah, wait. Mom
Impressive
being
collection.
based?
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Real detailed.
We have something in common.
Oh, that's funny. We both like astronomy.
Oh, yeah. Funny.
Okay, that wasn't as wholesome as I was hoping, but okay.
That's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
I don't want to steal from him. I just want to help him. He seems like he's struggling and his brother is in the bad kind of mood. Or his cousin. I don't know. Some dude. Being a little frustrated. Can we go up these stairs? What's up here? I'm sorry. I just kind of want to explore this area for a while. I actually really like this environment. Feels very cozy. Do not enter. Heck. Okay, well. I guess we're headed back down then. It's time to try to talk to him. Alright, Chad, are you ready? I'm ready. Maybe we should help him first, though. Let's look at it.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it.
Can I help? How do I use my tool? I have a tool here. I could... Maybe I just gotta talk to him. I want to help. Oh, there we go.
Would this help?
Oh, thanks, Princess, but that ain't it. It's in a red can.
Not a princess.
Oh, damn it.
What happened?
I busted my finger with that stupid wrench. Grab me a gauze. Should be in that cupboard over there.
I just want him to stop doing this right now. Cupboard. Where would that be? I'm only slightly stressed. Maybe...
Yeah, the gauze should be in that cupboard over there.
Bananas are bad luck on boat. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta find this cupboard. I'm like distressed in the slightest bit. Is it gonna be behind this boat? Or... Because I can't get to that. Right here is the cupboard. And we gotta find a red can to help him.
I think I got some gauze in a cupboard next to the sink.
I want to take this red can too, dang it. Maybe that's the red can he needs. Ugh. It won't let me. We're keeping our eyes peeled for a red can. There it is. Maybe? Oh, it won't let us take it, and it's only a red top.
Yeah, the gauze should be in that
Okay,
cupboard
yes,
over
sir.
there.
I got you, dude. Sorry.
Sam? Are you our father?
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Well?
I wish I was.
What the hell kind of answer is that?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Well, you
Oh,
can-
okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
I feel like that's fair. You were so close.
But you two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
This is gonna be
You
hurt.
honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
Oh, what?
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Mary Ann's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
I like Sam. I know I didn't like him initially,
Come
but...
in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window?
Heat's on the friends. Come over here. Sit with me.
Hang on, I just want to look at everything really quick.
Looking sharp, First Mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that was, long time ago.
Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
What do you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance, collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull, ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant.
Wow. Is that him with us? Aw. Let's open up this window.
Much better.
There we go. Maybe that will help.
Come have a look.
This is cool. Okay. We're just
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
Hero boat captain saves crew members. Samuel Kansky, the 29-year-old captain.
Love this picture of your mama.
Of the Aniak Rose didn't think twice before jumping into the ice-cold, choppy waters of Mitchell Point to save members of his crew after their vessel capsized off the coast of Juneau, Alaska. Sam seems like a sweetie. Oh! He's the bear. And we got it. Let's go. Wait, I want this coin.
Hey,
wait, give me this
come have a
coin.
look.
What if this is the coin we need? I want it. 3 months recovery. Oh, it's definitely not the right coin. Wrong coin. I'm gonna be stealing his AA coin trying to get into my mom's secret box. Oh shit. Listen. I just wanna... I'm just stealing secrets to open secrets, okay? It's fine. It's fine! Oh, snap. Pay to the order of Samuel Kansky, $150. Richard Kansky. Did he not cash it yet? Dad talked to Mom and she said you were having some trouble. It's not much, but it hopefully is enough to put some food in the fridge. Call me, Richard.
You want to take a seat?
Yeah, give me a second, my dude.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah. That. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
That's stressful. We just hang out here and help him out a little bit. Like, I know we've been having a stressful day, but maybe it'll keep our mind off things. And salmon casserole. Meal plan. Egg and cheese with toast, tuna sandwich. Ugh. Spaghetti and meatball. Oatmeal with yogurt and fruits, honey, leftovers.
Hey, come have a look.
Catch of the day, omelet, turkey sandwich, salmon, casserole. All right, have we observed every corner of his cute little place over here? Okay, I think we have.
What's all this?
We're
Here,
chilling.
I kept a few things.
A coin? Is there a coin?
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
Dear Sam, I'm writing from the little hotel you recommended in downtown Juneau, and you were right, the kids love the whale mural. Our other favorite was the Raven mural at City Hall. Today we took the tramway to the top of Mount Roberts. Kids wanted to hike the trail, but we only made it to the totems. Tomorrow we're going to hike to Nugget Falls to see if the glacier still looks like what's on the other side. Hope you're hauling them in by the barrel load. Happy birthday. Oh, I tried to turn, but it didn't. And then I left by accident. Oh, does it not turn? Oh, it does. There we go. I was gonna say. Dear Sam, most bears only live 20 to 25, so congratulations on making it to 29. I certainly wouldn't have survived long out here without you, so thanks again for everything you do. Laura is a very lucky woman. I know you think the best part of your past has been erased, but as long as you don't forget, the Aniak chalk rose will always be seaworthy. It just might look a little smaller in memory. I hope you get some time on the water with Richie this weekend and catch everything you deserve, including some new memories. Happy birthday, my cherished friend, Marianne.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword.
Oh no! Well, sometimes it does be like that.
Your mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you.
Aww. Okay. Think it's time to...
Look at these ones.
Oh, jeez.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was this? Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know?
Oh, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was going to be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It stuck in my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she doesn't have none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. Think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
Very sad. We only forgot one birthday present so far. Yeah, I guess that's the one thing we messed up. Or one of the things we did today. Oh, jeez. Are we gonna get to see Michael now? Did we cry yet? I almost did.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
He's trying to do it himself.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you.
Did that
You all
fix
right?
it, Jake?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa!
Oh.
Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay?
Oh.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once said, fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
What? Nah. I'm not feeling fishing, no thanks.
I don't know if I'm in the mood.
No way. After all that talk, you're not backing down on me, are you?
No.
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first. You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
Alright, fishing it is.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
I've never been ice fishing.
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Everyone moves on.
People came and went a lot. And besides, everyone moves on eventually, right?
Not everyone. Not people who get so close they're like family.
I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Do I have to reel it in?
Come on, pull up on the rod.
Probably. Where's S? Okay.
Reel them in.
Complete the circle to catch the fish. Oh.
Now give it a nice pull.
Oh, shoot.
Got it.
There we go.
Slippery little. Got it.
Bravo.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Buzzard hole. What's that?
Not now. With the way things are, I'd rather not make any promises.
No problem. I can be flexible, so just let me know if that changes.
I kind of just want to talk to him.
You got anything good in there?
Maybe, but who says I'm willing to share?
Okay, fine, be that way. So, ice fishing.
I mean, yeah. What isn't there to like about standing in the middle of a frozen lake?
Alright, here we go.
I don't want to Oh, can I just let it go? I'm just vibing. So that bag. Hi.
So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I pushed her too hard. I don't think
I know.
we're too different.
It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
Didn't really think about that. I was the kid who killed his mom. No, let's empathize with her.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, You don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
Don't you say anything. I got this.
Okay. What? Oh, heck.
I'm here.
There we go.
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer are my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
Hey, you're missing the show.
Oh. I'ma do it! I'ma fucking do it!
You okay?
Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. We're holding hands and we kiss.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Okay, now we gotta fix things. Focus, focus. Hey, listen.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Mostly feelings.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
We are getting so much love. We are fixing stuff.
God, why did I miss you so much?
Oh,
it's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
The loft?
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
Arson's not his style.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think?
What could be up there?
Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
What could possibly be there? Like, it's not gonna be anything living. It's like sealed. So like, what could this possibly be?
Ugh, what a mess. That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it...
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate. My brain was going to some real dark places.
I interrupted her. You don't have to do this.
We don't have to do this. We might not like what we find.
When has that ever stopped us?
We gotta figure out how to get up there.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate.
Nothing here. Just a regular old light switch. I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me. No lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
Magic portal. Magic portal. I mean, can we just take this? It's not gonna be in here. But no, not in the floor. What's...
The handle should be behind this.
What's that do? Oh, it might have been something in the picture we could...
Ah, there it is.
Oh.
It's opening up.
The secret keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on, let's find a way to climb up there.
Ladder. I got it. Let's go. Okay. Are y'all ready? What? She's a motherfucking witch. And I love her for it. Holy...
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
I mean, yeah? Our mom's a witch. Like, did you miss that? Oh.
Here, found a switch.
Holy shit.
Fair. Holy
Well, that
shit,
shaved
fair.
a few years off my life.
Fair. Mom, what the fuck? This is beautiful, though.
Whoa.
All right. I need me a Sam to build me one of these. What the heck?
Her story.
Look, she left us something.
Oh no, I'm sure she painted it.
It's got a combination lock with letters.
I just need a
Do
lock.
you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
I'd totally do this.
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's start here.
It's so beautiful. Oh my god.
I don't get this one. What's the deal with the tiara?
No clue. The princess never wore a tiara in any of the drawings Marianne did with us.
Would your loft be puppy accessible? I'd probably have to put her in a backpack and we'd have to climb up. That's okay though. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Like,
Back in your pond, Big Frog.
oh. Oh, we don't have all of them. Oh no.
The old bear's gotta be in his ice cave. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back. The Ice King goes in the forest, obviously. There you go, stalwart moose.
Dang. And they all have the, like, this is really neat. The Crafty Goblin.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
Oh.
That's the Pious Pelican spot. Crafty Goblins go here. The moon hag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake.
Tyler, we're not done with this one. Hey, I want to take a crack at this one before we try to figure out any others.
Okay, this one is beautiful.
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Oh, okay. Story time. Let's go. Okay, when the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
Okay, spot the differences.
Well, we gotta move.
Oh. Some of these parts are buttons. The Mad Hunter still has 2 hands here.
So this was either before the Gold Lady cut off his other one, or...
Wait.
What? Oh, I thought I needed to move her.
Or not. The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent...
Wait.
Shoot. Let's read the story really quick. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for for failing to return with the wise princess. For your failure, said the gold lady, I will take your left hand. You will return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the white princess, and if you can bring her back, I will return your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand. The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again and would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a Mad Man. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. Oh no! The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. "Don't let him find the princess," said the goblins. And so they devised the plan. It was wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned it to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down the path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The Mad Hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be so kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. This is dark considering what happened to her. Like, oh. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the princess, fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where the ice covered the lake's surface. Finally, he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head, and her body was stuffed with straw. Then he felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Okay, so the left hand is gone. The princess was down here. What else is different? This is different. Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless. The goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It's not the same title, so I guess that counts as a difference.
The trees, the goblins. Oh, the goblins are different.
Huh.
They're gone.
No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Marianne from something, but not in this version?
And he still has his hand. The castle is back there. That's not...
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Marianne I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
Oh, this might have information about our dad. Who's that guy with the heart around his...
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip. Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Engineering to visual art. Interesting. Marianne, I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit. Like, it's not you. It's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with. And I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we would have dealt with all of this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things that could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we'll both be better off apart. There I go with the cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone. Brent. The goblin saved her. I wonder if the goblin saved her just by... I wonder if the pregnancy freaked him out. You know? I don't know. I know
Could this guy been any more cryptic?
I mean, probably.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Marianne.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her.
Maybe her mother pushed it on
The
her?
gold lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Marianne grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that.
Maybe we could get
Tyler,
some therapy.
see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
I want to set this down really quick. Maybe at the other one?
Gold lady stays locked up in her castle.
There we go. So he was trying to take her back to her mother, but he stayed with the moon hag. Wonder what that means. Okay, we got this light. It's this time.
There's the gold lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Her parents kept her locked away in their musty place. Okay. Well, she had a bird.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the gold lady.
All these pictures.
Did ballet.
They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, the princess dancing, playing violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
I think it was the artist, right?
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
There we go.
What's in there this
Aha.
time?
This explains. They're puzzles. So there's a house. The woods.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Bad.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Oh, what's this?
Her father.
Oh. Marianne, this is in 1996. I hope this letter finds you. But since you didn't leave any contact information, I will have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I am writing to inform you that your mother passed away this week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day, friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It's now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin Heidi brought in a beautiful photo album full of our holiday pictures in Lacona. You're there in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years, and can only hope you made it to Alaska or wherever you are, and that you and your child are both safe. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up, it spread through her body like cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock, after dropping out of college and without a penny to your name. She only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly, Marianne. A mother's duty doesn't end when her children leave home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you will begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing for them and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. Yeah, okay. All right. I won't trouble you again. You made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know. Dad. Fuck you, Dad. You know, I was
What
like
the hell?
tearing up
Marianne
a little
was
bit there for a
pregnant in
minute,
1992, before she even got here.
Before us? Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the
not
letter.
this family.
I don't think we want any part of that.
Yep.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
No thanks. Nope. They would not accept your transness. Like, I can't see that at all.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it.
Their mom
So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
A rough time. From the good people of Salmonberry Park, Kodiak Island, June 1992. Don't be a stranger. Keep on looking for those answers to the question in your head to which you're blind. Smiley face. Dolly. We miss you already, Sola and Bronwyn. Sorry we're losing you to modern civilization. We'll miss your positive attitude and your adventurous spirit. Also, your wild edibles picking skills. Bon voyage, Marianne. Rick. Marianne, you've had the warmest, most beautiful aurora, and I know you'll keep on shining wherever you land. Peace and blessings, Jarita. Thanks for being our little ray of sunshine. Godspeed, Kaba and Wadi. I like your pictures. Love, Kamala. Aww. He seems really cool. This one next.
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
Okay, so we probably gotta move place to place. Oh, we had to pay attention to the order of how things happened. This is gonna be the last place we go. So, first we would have been at
Lady's
the
castle.
castle. Oh, wait. Maybe? And then maybe we were
Some sort of
clockmakers?
clock?
And then maybe this?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Yeah.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
Oi, nice. And then either here
This is the princess's house.
and then here.
This looks like a dinner. It seems like it's not doing anything.
Okay.
Maybe it's broken.
Then maybe the other way.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear. This is the princess's. Damn it. Why is nothing happening?
Maybe did she go to the commune first?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
So
What's
maybe
that
this.
plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock. This looks like a dinner party with the. This is the princess's. Come on.
Maybe not. One day she took her tiara and ran away to the forest. I figured it would be the order of things that happened. We know who the bear and beaver are. The bear is Liam, right? Yeah, I think the clock is
I'm
her
pretty
time
sure
as
everything in the stash was
This
dated.
looks like a dinner party.
Why don't we go
with
take
the
another
old bear
look?
and the very old beaver.
Yeah, we'll go. Maybe she starts somewhere else. Okay. Do we have the date on this? That has to be the... Wait, maybe that's the starting... I don't know.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
This would be when she was 29. So maybe that's a different order, but I don't know the year.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos.
Before she...
No wonder she was so handy.
1992. 1992.
Both of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
96. When was this?
Salmonberry Park. Huh.
June.
Is that some kind of commune?
92.
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With,
Yeah, 92.
other people.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she
So
moved to
that was
Delos.
after.
No wonder she was so handy.
I wish we had dates on these other things, though. We kind of got a guess on that. What year was she 29? Did we learn about that? I think Carol must be the beaver, yeah. I think. So, maybe she was at the watchmaker first. I'm not certain.
Some sort of clock?
What's
I
that
don't think this is
plant
right.
thing on top?
Oh, that's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear, and this is the princesses. Come on. That's the Gold Lady's castle.
The commune was after the clock. I'm wondering when she ran away from home, but she had to have started at the castle. And I'm trying to... I think this house is her current house.
Some sort of clock?
Maybe she met them because... I think she must have met
This
them
looks like
before
a dinner
she
party
ran
with the
away.
old bear and the very old beaver.
But I feel like that was shortly after. No,
What's that
we've already
plant
tried
thing
that
on
order,
top?
I think.
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey.
This is the princesses. Come on.
No, because these were really close together. But I feel like, okay, maybe it's Castle 2.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the
'Cause
very
he was
old
quite
beaver.
young.
Some sort of clock?
And then it was this.
What's that
and then it
plant
was
thing
this,
on top?
and then
This
maybe
is the
here?
princesses. Come on.
No? Maybe.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
Very old beaver. Maybe that's last. Have we tried that? I don't think
Some
we've
sort of
tried
clock?
that last. And I
What's
feel
that
like I know
plant
the
thing
order
on top?
here.
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
Wait, there's a tree here. Oh, it looks like, oh no, there are multiple trees that are out like that. Because they look like they're pulled out. There are two of them that look that way. But there are a few things like that. I guess we'll go back and we'll look at our clues. No, I just gotta... no spoilers, no hints. I'm gonna figure this out. I'll ask if I want any help.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Mary Ann when the whole town was turning on us?
June. So June is the 6th month. They left. She left in June of 1992.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Thank you, chat. So this was after. This was after that. So I'm right on that. Wait. Nope, I don't. I want to put this back.
Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy.
Before she moved to Delos. And then she probably had a meal. Okay, so I wonder if it's like... And then this... But this was last. The letter was
Both
last.
of her parents kind of sound like jerks. I would have run away too.
I want to... There was a date in here, right? So we see the 1996, and that's the latest date. No. Ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when he got pregnant out of wedlock. I feel like I already had it in the order though. I'm wondering if I'm starting at the wrong point, but I feel like you have to start there. Because then it's the clock. And then it's the salmonberry. At least that's what I think. And we can like... We can switch these two, but I think I already did that order.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's. Come on.
Heck. Maybe we'll go in reverse.
This is the princess's house.
Screw
This
it.
looks like a dinner party with the...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Oops.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
This looks like a dinner party with the...
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock? That's the Gold Lady's castle.
Oh, heck.
This is the princess's. Come on.
Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Where do we even start? We accidentally started here. What? I don't have a clue. Because it can't be the other way. This I...
Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
That's the Gold Lady's castle. This looks like a dinner party with the
I'm
old...
just
This is the
clicking
princess's.
now.
Come on.
It can't be the clock as the starting point. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what I think. But it's not...
That's the
I'm
Gold
not
Lady's
managing.
castle. Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
We've had this starting
those
a
are
lot.
definitely salmonberry flowers. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner... Come on.
It's broken. It's just broken,
What's that
chat.
plant thing on top?
This looks like a dinner party with the... This is the princess's. Come on.
You
Help.
need help?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
stuck. Any ideas? What's the deal with this picture of the princess eating dinner with her animal buddies?
Well, the beaver is Eddie's mother and the bear is Sam.
Eddie's
And we know she
mother.
met Sam and Carol after she moved to Delos. So,
So that would be the ending. I wonder if we've got the order of the first three wrong.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
I don't think these are in the wrong order, so maybe
Some
this.
sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Oops.
Hey, that took...
Some sort of clock?
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, that's the Gold Lady's castle. This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner. Come on.
No. Maybe I do. I
That's
don't
the
think
Gold
I have
Lady's
these flipped
castle.
around though.
What's that plant thing on top?
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
No.
Yes.
What?
What's in there? Another letter?
I was sure they were the same. Like it went from the clockmaking to there. Okay, whatever. I don't want chat to tell me. I want to figure it out myself. Even if that demands me going through the whole thing a billion times. Okay? Okay, we good? We cool? Oh my goodness. It's been a night. July comes after June, Lumi? No way. You're a liar. I thought it said June. Oh my god. Listen. Listen, hear me out. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. I thought, whatever. Don't even tell me about it, chat. I don't. Are you all okay after that? Were you raging? I was raging. But I didn't want help. And I saw someone like saying what they thought, and I was like, no, fuck you. I was like, I'm gonna figure this out all by myself. And that went fine. It's fine.
The Princess's Loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
This was a secret story. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the mad hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left the pattern of red welts on her skin, but through it all, she clutched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow near the window where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare for hours at the tiara, marveling in its beauty and running her thumb down its curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk the woods, feeling somehow more complete. Because what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way, she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was safest on the pillow while she slept. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls, rattling the windows up in their panes. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara an even more thorough cleaning, grateful she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning she woke up and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room the tiara lay upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a guttural cry. But though she tried to fix and to polish it, it was gone, beyond repair and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the next night, sitting in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. When the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara beyond the ground beneath the sapling. As the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara was truly gone, and with it the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Oh.
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life.
That had to have been so hard.
And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were going to be taken away, she snapped.
That makes sense.
She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
I don't know if I wanna.
The princess lost her most precious treasure. That's why it all happened.
I still can't wrap my head around it.
All right, should be easy enough.
R-L-O-S-E. These are the same.
Why don't we solve this one first?
All right, should be easy enough.
Oh. Need my one. I would have been mad if this worked. I would have been so angry. Lol. Lol. I'm kind of just choosing words. We could do ear. I doubt it's ear, though. Oops. Oh, heck. I gotta find a hint. Will Lumi just brute force this one? Maybe it's ass. I doubt it's that. Wait! EOL. Oh, wait. OLE? Ol? Literally just turn around and I feel like boom. OLE. Let's try that.
Why don't we just break this open? There's a crowbar right downstairs.
No, shut up.
What? No. You don't want to try and figure out what all this means?
I'm so done with her riddles.
Shut up. Olay. God damn it. Maybe it's Eol?
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
Stop it. Okay. So maybe we don't use those 3 letters. What the I will let you know if I want hints. I don't want hints yet. EOL. Maybe those are the ones we don't need to use. EOL. EOL. We already did EOL, right? The E is orange, the L is red, the O is yellow.
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
Oh, okay, I gotta remember that. The E is red. No, L is red. L is red. First is L. So L, E, O. Leo! Is that my...
That crowbar is sounding pretty nice right now.
Stop. Stop saying that.
Yes.
Look at me go.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Yes.
Ollie, she noticed. I was her son.
Oh, wow. Oh, is this gonna mess me up? Dear Allison and Ollie, we write stories to understand and to be understood. But what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine from you for so long. All my love, goblins.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Probably because that's where she buried her kiddo.
Is that
Leo Ronan.
Leo.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on. Let's go to the dock.
What?
It's time to finish this.
Oh, okay. I was like, are you all gonna go dig up this kid? Like, I swear to
Hey,
God.
now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
Yes, let's do it.
The Very Old Beaver's repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
Let's go. You ready? More stories. Story time. Okay. Frog earns the right to speak. Baron the princess fixes the house. I think this is it. The beaver fixes the house. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. One night, a particularly violent storm shook the house. It shook the shingles on the roof and the planks in the walls. It even shook the beams on which the house stood, blowing the whole thing near to the ground. The princess hid in the closet, fearing the house would come down on her as she slept. In the morning, the house was still standing, but it was badly damaged. The storm had blown shingles off the roof and planks off the walls, and even bent a post upon which the house stood. The first two things she could fix, but the last concerned her. What will I do? Despaired the wise princess. Though she knew many things, she did not know how to fix the big wooden house. Okay, so shingles off the roof, planks off the walls, bent post. The bent post she didn't know how to fix. Just then, the old bear came by to see if the princess had any trouble in the storm. When he found her nailing planks back into place, he said, "Stop, princess, let me do that for you." "I'm happy to do it," said the princess, but if you want to help with the roof, you may. When the pair were done with the roof and the walls, they examined the bent support post. I could throw my body against it, said the old bear. I am very large. He stretched up onto his hind legs, being sure that the princess could appreciate how very large he was, then charged straight at the post. He threw his body against it with an impressive thud. Sam! Stop! Sam! Oh my god. Oh, jeez. The impact moved the post, but too far, and it ended up bent in the other direction. God damn it, Sam. Oh. Sam. The wise princess decided more precision was needed. She thought then of the very old beaver with an excellently crafted dam. Perhaps she can help. She went looking for the very old beaver and found the industrious animal hard at work slapping down mud on part of her dam that had been blown apart in the storm. Most of the structure was unharmed because the beaver was very good at building things. The princess knew she had come to the right place. Beaver, she said, my house was damaged in the storm. Would you help me fix it? I believe I could do that, yes, said the very old beaver, and she paused at fixing her own den to follow the princess. The very old beaver examined the wooden house and nodded. It will be an easy fix, she said, and she set about righting the post with loud slaps of her tail. When she was done, the wise princess stroked the beaver's head. Thank you, beaver, she said. The wind blew the shingles off the roof and the planks off the walls, and even bent this post. Now, thanks to you, I still have a home. Think nothing of it, said the very old beaver, who returned to work on her own den once again. That's nice. That winter, the very old beaver grew ill. Very ill. She was not able to fix her den, nor gather wood. When the princess found out, she set about delivering meals to the beaver. She brought stews of corn and beans and baskets full of bark and twigs from the beaver's favorite aspen. One day, the wise princess noticed that the beaver's den had begun to fall apart. She set about fixing it, and though she was not as talented as the very old beaver, the fix kept the creature warm and dry. Thank you, said the very old beaver. Of course, said the princess. You helped me when the storm blew my house near to the ground. Thanks to you, I still have a home, and am happy to do the same. The princess continued to nurse the old beaver until the day she came to the dam, and the forest was still. No birds sang, no branches rustled, no small things skittered within the underbrush. Oh, said the princess, staring sadly at the dam, for she knew the old beaver had passed on. Goodbye, my friend. And that was how the very old beaver saved the big wooden house, and how the wise princess repaid her kindness. The shingles and what? Planks off the walls. Planks off the walls.
She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. She fixed the roof shingles. She slapped the post with... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah.
I have a question.
He doesn't really like to talk about her.
I have a question. Chat, what was your prediction about, by the way? I didn't get to see it. Oh, Sam's engineering skills, beautiful, incredible. You know, whether you would cry this stream, and everyone said no, right? Somebody has to vote no for this. Chat, 2,400 snugs on you crying. I am not gonna cry. I already teared up at something, and that is the worst it's gonna get this stream, okay? I'm voting no. With 0 no votes, I'm voting no. One's in chat. Have you played this? If you played this, one's in chat. If you've not played this, two's in chat. I'm betting no one's played this. None of y'all know. I'm gonna be just fine. Dan, I hope you didn't vote. Yeah, see, some of y'all shouldn't have been voting. That's all I'm saying. Alright. Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have this conversation with you, so I thought I'd better have a better chance doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholic rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go. And that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts on a brave front ever since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I would be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to catch fish. He loves spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me, will you? Oh. Okay. Okay then, that's fine.
The Crafty Goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
Story time. What was it again? The goblins. Heck, I forget. Crafty Goblin's good deeds. Crafty Goblin's good deeds. Save the old beaver. It must be save the old beaver. I think so. Maybe. Let's try it. The goblin saved the old beaver. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, winter gave way to spring and a sudden burst of warm air that melted all the snow and all the ice at once. The river swelled until it could no longer hold all the water in. Then it spilled out to create new rivers in places where no one was expecting them. The whole of the forest went into a panic, looking for shelter from the rising waters. The very old beaver had been working on her dam when one of those new rivers came rushing right at her. She screeched and squealed, but whatever direction she ran, more water appeared. She was caught in the flooding, and though she had once been an excellent swimmer, age had taken its toll, and so the raging water carried her off at a speed she couldn't control. "Help!" she called. The crafty goblins had been running back to their cave under the big wooden house when they heard the beaver's cries. "We have to help the beaver," one goblin said. "You go one way, I'll go the other." They ran, keeping in touch with the gift of voice. Finally, one of them spotted her, twisting and tumbling in the river. But she was on the opposite side of the water, and the goblin could not reach her. "Brother!" the sister goblin called out through the gift of voice. "I see her, but I can't get her. Maybe you can?" "I'll try." The goblin guided her brother so that he would hit the river in just the right spot to reach the beaver. The plan worked. And the second goblin appeared in just the right spot. "Beaver," he shouted, holding out a branch. "Grab a hold of this." The beaver grabbed it, but in her panic, she pulled the goblin in two. "No," cried his sister. She ran as hard as her legs could go, managing to outpace the river and get ahead of the beaver and her brother. Searching for some means of getting them out, she spied a low-hanging branch. They'd zip by it quickly if they weren't fast enough. But if they were fast enough... "Brother," she cried out through the gift, "you're coming up on a low-hanging branch. You'll zip by it quickly, but if you're fast enough..." "Got it," said her brother. And then he said to the beaver, "Get ready to grab a hold of a low-hanging branch. We're going to zip by it quickly, but if we're fast enough..." Suddenly, they were right in front of it and reached out, snagging hold. Though the water beat against them, trying to shake them loose, they pulled themselves along the branch, back to dry land. When they were all safe, the very old beaver thanked the goblins. "But how," she asked, "did you know just where to find me? And how did you know that branch was coming?" The goblins shared a secret smile. "Just lucky, I guess," they said. And that's how the goblins saved the very old beaver from the flooding river. And how she'll never know. She never knew how they did it. I don't think that was the right story, though. Heck. Must have been something else. The pelican helps her friends, maybe? That's what I'm gonna guess. To the TOC? What do you mean, the TOC? Oh, table of contents? No. I'm gonna skim this one really quick. The Crafty Goblin's good deeds. I don't think that's gonna be it.
Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat. Or not. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Wait.
Princess makes new friends? No. Okay, if anyone has a hint on this one, I'm okay with that. Because I don't know. Maybe it's this one? Allison mentioned paying the Ice King back. Oh. The goblins irritate the Ice King, so it's probably this one. Let's try this one. We'll try it. The goblins irritate the Ice King. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient wood, the crafty goblins were getting into all kinds of trouble. They had woken up in a particularly mischievous mood that day, and there was not a single denizen in the ancient forest who they did not manage to pull a prank on. Oh, this is definitely it. They left a mud pie in the princess's kitchen, so that when she dug in, she got a big mouthful of dirt. They used paint to draw silly pictures all over the moose's antlers while he slept. They told the mangy muskrat that his coat had been returned to its former glory, which made him very sad when he rushed to the water's edge and found he was, in fact, still mangy. Jesus! They stole branches from the very old beaver's dam in order to have a sword fight. And they filled the old bear's den with burrs. Every time they ran away in a fit of giggles, never stopping to consider whether their jokes had done any harm. They were on their way to fill the pious pelican's beak full of bubbles when they hoisted into the air by their legs. Though they thrashed and shouted, they found themselves staring into the face of the Ice King. All morning, he said, I have been hearing complaints about you two. They're just pranks, said the goblins. No one has really been hurt. Oh no, asked the Ice King. He forced them to see each of the victims of their pranks. How each of the victims of their pranks was doing. The princess had a stomach ache from swallowing the mud. The moose's antlers itched terribly where the paint had touched them. The muskrat was crying, sad at being reminded what his vanity had cost him. The very old beaver den's den was flooded, and the old bear was trying to get the burrs out of his fur, but finding most of them hopelessly tangled. For your punishment, said the Ice King, you must help each of them undo the harm you caused. If you do a good enough job of this, there will be no further punishment. If you do not, you will have to give me your noses so that you can no longer stick them into other people's business. Dang! Oh no! Now, the goblins like their noses right where they were in the middle of their faces. So they set about making things right. They baked a real pie for the princess and brewed her a tea that would settle her stomach. They scrubbed the moose's antlers clean and then covered them in the smoothing mud. They sat by the river with the muskrat, listening as he talked in great detail about his old coat, and then they did their best to point out all the things that were still handsome about him, like his proud whiskers and sparkling eyes. They let the very old beaver rest while they repaired all the damage they'd done to her den, and then finally they removed every burr from the old bear's fur, even the ones that were hopelessly tangled. In the end, they came before the Ice King to see if they had done enough. The Ice King surveyed the forest and found that everyone seemed to be back to normal. What did he learn? Asked the Ice King. That our pranks can make people feel bad, said the goblins. The Ice King smiled and nodded. Yes, actions have consequences. In case you forget, I'm going to leave you with a reminder. Whenever one of your pranks is going to hurt someone, you're going to feel a little pit in your stomach. That will be your punishment and your warning. So every time after the goblins set out to do a prank that went a little too far, they felt a little pit in their stomachs, and they were forced to consider whether it was the right thing to do. And that is how the goblins irritated the Ice King. How they were punished.
They helped fix the beaver dam. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
No, they didn't give nuts to the muskrat.
Wait.
Did they? Don't tell.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. They broke open the beehive for the bear.
That's
Wait.
not right.
They removed a thorn from the frog's back. Wait. Huh. They had to give nuts to the muskrat.
I don't think this is right. I think that might be the pelican story. Let's try the pelican. The pelican forgives the goblins. Because she... Yep. All right. I think we found the right story. Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins in a cave below a big wooden house. They lived with a wise princess who shared as much food with them as she was able, but it was never quite enough. This left the goblins hungry. Very hungry. Always hungry. One day, as they were out foraging for food, the pious pelican landed on a rock and dumped a smorgasbord from her beak, which the goblins knew was magic and never emptied. There were king crabs and red, blue, gold, and scarlet, veiny blue shrimp, pink shelled scallops, oblong brown clams, purple spiny urchins, and even one prickly red sea cucumber. The food just kept coming. They watched as the pelican ate one clam and then took a nap. You think she would mind if we took just a little? Asked one of the goblins to the other. Her beak never empties. She wouldn't possibly miss a couple of crabs, said the second, licking her lips. They were agreed, and so they crept over, filched some crabs, and ran. The goblins scarfed the crabs, but when they finished, they found that they were still hungry. You won't miss a handful of shrimp, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the shrimp, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. Maybe also a few scallops, said one goblin to the other. The goblins scarfed the scallops, but when they were finished, they found that they were still hungry. So they went back for clams, and then urchins, and finally even the sea cucumber. Finally, they were not hungry, but there was also nothing left. Just then, the pelican woke up. "What happened to my food?" she asked. Unable to lie about it, the goblins confessed their crime. The pelican was dismayed, but she was a charitable-hearted bird, and she could tell the crafty goblins were growing little creatures. "Goblins," said the pious pelican, "I will share my food with you, but you must, in return, follow my example and be as generous with others as I am with you. Take that to heart, and I will have considered your debt paid." "But we have nothing to give," said the goblins. "You have your nimble hands and your crafty brains and your loving hearts," said the pelican. The crafty goblins realized how much they had to give, and for the rest of the day, they looked for ways to help other creatures of the forest. They found the stalwart moose struggling with an itchy, hard-to-reach spot on his back, so they climbed up and gave it a good scratching. Next, they helped the old bear who could not get the honey out of a narrow beehive. They climbed up to the top of the tree with the hive and then dropped it, cracking it open. Finally, they found the princess crying over a loss she would not speak about. So they wrapped their little arms around her in a great big hug and stayed until she felt better. When they were done, they returned to the pious pelican. "Did it feel good, being as generous as I am?" asked the pelican. "It did," said the goblins. "I'm glad," said the pelican. "We all have problems that we can't solve on our own." Oh no, why am I yawning so much? But if everyone goes about with generosity in their hearts, then there is always someone on hand to help. But we all must commit to do so, or there may be no one there to help you when you need it. This made sense to the goblins, and they thanked the pious pelican for her food and the lesson. Of course, by this time, they were hungry again, and that remained an ongoing problem until the day the stalwart moose taught them to fish. That is another story, and that is how the pious pelican forgave the crafty goblins, and how she taught them charity. Okay. So, we need to We dropped the
They
beehive.
broke open the beehive for the bear. Or not. They helped fix the beaver dam.
Nope.
Wait.
They hugged her.
Actually, I'm not sure.
No, they hugged her. They definitely hugged her.
They hugged the princess when she was crying.
I don't think they fed.
Wait.
But they did help the moose. And that was it.
They
Those
gave
were
the
ones.
stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Nailed it.
We did
Our
it!
lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
Uh-oh. The Pelican Crossing is a specialty gift boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier, catering to Gastineau Channel tourists, as well as Delos Crossing locals. We specialize in an assortment of high-quality products, from home accessories, handmade souvenirs, to personalized apparel and locally made art. The Pelican Crossing will be the first store to act as a relay between Buzzing Arts and Craft Scene and customers. Buzzing Arts and Craft Scene and customers. In addition to a wide array of novelty handcrafted products, the consumer will enjoy friendly and knowledgeable customer service from Vecchi store co-owner Tessa Vecchi and up-and-coming artist Marianne Ronan. The business plan is prepared to obtain financing in the amount of $20,000 to purchase inventory and to help cover expenses in the first year of operations. In year 1, the Pelican Crossing plans to break even, and in year 2, we plan to generate a moderate profit. Working on the executive summary part of our business plan. What do you think, Tessa? Oh. That's kind of sad. All right. We've got 2 more left, I think. The old bear's gifts for the princess.
The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
Old bear's gifts for the princess. This is it, I think. Yep, this is it. Same art. The Bear and the Princess. Once upon a time, in the ancient and deep forest, the old bear stood on the bank of the river, swiping at salmon on their way to the spawning grounds. Just as he'd got his paw on a particularly fat one, he heard a woman shouting for help. He considered simply eating his salmon, but then she screamed again, and he lumbered over to investigate. After a short walk, he found the princess clinging to the top of a tree while a wolf snarled and snapped at the base of the tree. Old Bear would normally not get in the middle of such a situation. After all, as a fellow predator, he understood the wolf's need to hunt. But when he saw the princess, he was struck by her beauty, and he knew he had to help. With a great roar, the bear heaved onto his hind legs, rising to his full height. The wolf snapped and snarled in his direction, but the bear roared again, and the wolf took off into the trees, tail between his legs. I remember this. We've read this story before. The bear fell back down onto all fours and stared up at the princess. She regarded him fearfully. "You can come down," he said. How do you know you didn't save me just so you could... How do I know you didn't just save me so you could eat me yourself? Asked the princess. I suppose this is a fair question, admitted the old bear. But I promise, I won't eat you. The princess had no reason to trust the old bear, except that he had kind eyes, and so she slowly made her way down the tree. When she reached the ground, the bear only watched her, and so she supposed she was not going to be eaten today. Thank you, he told the old bear. Of course, he said. Can I walk with you back to your home? Of course, said the princess. And so the princess and the old bear walked together through the forest back to the big wooden house. After that day, the princess would occasionally find gifts from the bear: a fresh caught salmon, a handful of ripe berries, and newly bloomed bluebell. There we go. One spring, when there was a sudden thaw flooded the path out of the princess's home, the old bear was there, and she rode his back across the river. The old bear began to think that the princess should be his mate. After all, she had no mate, and she needed one, and he could protect her, keep her warm, and provide her a much more suitable den, and catch fish for her, and protect her from wolves. She, in turn, would brush out his fur and pick berries without smooshing half of them, and scratch that one part of his back he couldn't reach. And with how she took care of the goblins, she would be an excellent mother for his cubs. This story is so wholesome. One day, the old bear came with a ring of spruce and asked the princess to be his bride. "I'm sorry," said the princess. "You are a very good friend, and I appreciate all you've done for me, but I cannot marry you. You're a bear, and I'm a princess. It would never work." What does this mean? What is the real life equivalent of this? What does it mean? I don't know. The old bear was crushed. "Can we still be friends?" he asked. "We will always be friends," said the princess, "but I will never marry you." The old bear and the princess carried on their friendship, and after 1 year he tried again to ask her to be his bride. But once again she refused him. This happened 1 year later, and 1 year after that, and then finally the princess said, "Old bear, you are my dear friend, and I appreciate all you have done for me, but I would sooner you have left me to the wolves than marry you, and that is how it will always be. I have my hands full with the 2 goblins who live under my house, and they are all I need." That wounded the old bear deeply, but it was finally enough to stop his proposals. They remained friends, and he continued to give her gifts of fresh salmon and ripe berries and newly bloomed bluebells. But the old bear never again asked the princess to be his bride, much as he might have wanted to. And that is how the princess befriended the old bear, and how she refused him.
A newly bloomed bluebell?
Yep.
A handful of ripe berries?
Heck yes, and some salmon.
Fresh caught salmon? Nice.
Yeah.
Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Oh no. Oh no. Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I just stopped by. Okay. Stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is, I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much it's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went to my head. But I want you to know I got the message, and I'm going to get out of your hair now. And there doesn't need to be any bad feelings. We can pass in the street and say hello or not. It's okay. P.S. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys try to rip you off. If not, no big deal. Sam. Sam is trying to deal with his feelings. Sam, this was a good letter.
The Crafty Goblin's loot.
That's from the princess and the 2 thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
Uh-oh. No freaking clue. Okay, Two Thieves. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Oh yeah, story time. Last story, maybe. The Princess and the Two Thieves. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from the strong wood of that forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected, so she only took what she needed. And for a long time, life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures needed to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well. Spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. That can't be birds or mice, said the princess. I think I have a thief. So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found, nor to be heard. That's strange, said the princess. Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house. For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and in the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets. She found nothing. And as she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. I will make a cake, frowned the princess. A big cake with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on. She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter, she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning, the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first, the princess cried, because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. But then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house, right below her feet. Dang, kids! You little boogers, stealing everything. They stole this.
What if they took some spoons?
They did. They stole fruits.
Maybe they took
and
some
eggs.
of the princess's fruit? I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs. That's it.
Boom. Let's go.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared.
Aww. He stole the drawing. Kind of? Not really. You are the best mom in the world, the prettiest princess. Wholesome. All right, I think we did it. It's time to go.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I think so. I think we've seen everything. It's so beautiful up here.
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
Oh. Well, rip. I'll look around, peek around, do a double look. But nope, nope, we're through everything. We're getting out of here.
You really want to go?
Yep.
You sure we've seen everything?
Yeah, let's get out of there.
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
The little statuettes. I set them all down that I had. But we might want to go back up later. If we find any more. But I think I missed some. I wish I could stream, like, I wish
What
that
are we
was my
waiting
stream
for?
area.
I want to
That
know
is the
who was here
coolest.
that night.
It's incredible.
Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
Oh boy. Okay. We're gonna do it. Excuse me. Are you ready?
Almost.
Oh, I've got chills.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. It's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Mom? I wish Sam was my dad. Sam's pretty based. Did you figure it out? Was that who you thought? I honestly had no idea.
Let me take the lead on
But
this.
when I saw his
I know
face,
him
I
better.
recognized, like, I wasn't
Thought I
sure
did.
if it was him, but I was
Sure.
like, ew, I know
Whatever.
that face and I don't
As
like
long
that
as we
face.
get
Is that
answers.
Tom? Does Tom have I've been... But no, I didn't expect. Yeah, Sam is gonna be my chosen dad.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? Well, we didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
Both. Both. Both.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment. But she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was going to blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Oh, internal conversation could have happened. Thank you.
Hey. You hearing me?
Yo, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything. Oh, Lord.
You should try talking to your wife. Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was. She was unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
Typical crazy. It was the crazy woman. You preyed on her and abandoned her.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things.
Is this why she was scared of Sam?
I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows. Marianne's dead. There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it. But I will if I have to.
Secret?
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died.
I already told the police officer. I already told
That
my
night I came
dad.
out here because I was worried about your mother.
I have a feeling I'm about to kill a motherfucker.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it?
his fault. It's his fault. I'm not gonna hurt you.
No! No way! You're a fucking liar!
I saw what I saw.
Ugh! You're manipulating us just like you manipulated her!
Tyler!
You're not listening to this, are you?
Be smart about this, Allison. Are you sure you want this to get out? You've got way more here to lose than he does. His name will be all but cleared, but you'll be a killer. What will your uncle say? And Michael? Well, the whole town might turn on you.
Don't touch her.
You know
because I think it's easier for her to cope think that her brother had been threatened, because otherwise it feels like she killed just her innocent mother. But she couldn't have known, and she can't blame herself for that. Like, you didn't know, you thought you were helping. But I believe, and she died of drowning. That's a good point too. But I believe what he is saying. I believe what Tom is saying. And I think the fault is on, I mean, it doesn't matter, but I don't think it's the kid. Like, I don't feel like it's her fault, but I feel like she's gonna really, really blame herself.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you! I'm not gonna hurt you.
And I don't think Marianne would have done that. Marianne.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, please. No, don't do this.
Allison, this isn't what...
She was going to kill herself. Just herself. You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
God, this game.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this.
No, you...
And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions? Like our memories?
Yeah, but different.
was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay, I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the Crafty Goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
Is that it? Because we still didn't decide what we're doing about that guy, did we? Later. Wait, did I shave my hair? Shave my hair. I liked the other haircut better.
One last look.
Pretty freaking cute,
Good to
though.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty, you're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave them at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes, I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, think I should swing by the store for one final fuck off?
See you never, Vecchies.
How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It
You
really
got
helped me get some
therapist.
perspective.
That sounds awesome.
That's so good.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there. Okay?
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right? This cannot stand.
Oh, we're probably getting top surgery.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you.
Oh my god. Oh.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out. Turns out you didn't need our help losing the election, Tom. I should pick up Allison's stuff on my way out.
Tessa. Allison, you'll find enclosed in this letter your severance check. I have also packed up the last of the personal items you left for you to pick up the store. Please coordinate with Michael to see when is the best time for you to come by with the store. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Screw. Hey goblins, word in town is you guys really finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there was nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want me to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. Oh, and I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe. Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat. Theo. I like that man.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
It's a little holographic. Kind of cool. Oh, we were chatting. Michael, must be a relief to finally be done with that place. Tyler, no doubt. If traffic's not too bad, I should be back at our place around 4 p.m. Haha, traffic in Delos. Only if the mailbox bandit escaped. Hey, I'm making that biscuit thing you like. Tyler, DM on my way. I'll probably take out some fire hydrants to stop signs. Michael, don't die. I'll keep it warm. See you in a few. Grinning emoji from Tyler. Oh, I better get more of this romance. That's all I want, okay? That's what I want. Wait, was there anything else I could do? Take? Oh, I should... Oh, yeah. We should probably take that, huh? Would probably be ideal. It was so sweet. We're glad to have you all here. All right, back to the game. We're clearing out our house. We should be probably at the very end of the game. So we're just going through and we're checking everything out. Making our last run. Oh, thank you, Jay. I appreciate it. Isn't it beautiful? That's another thing. I've loved the setting. There were so many just beautiful places. The characters have been so interesting.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
Beautiful. Are those birds of some sort? Beautiful. Do we need to go around here at all? I guess we can go back in this way. Maybe? Nope. I don't know if I want to go down there. That's where our mother died. This game is incredibly beautiful. It's been breathtaking, and I love the mountains. Just so you know, this is who has been doing crime, by the way, that they could not catch. There was a mailbox bandit. Oh my goodness. Fuzzy Bandit puts mail at peril once again. Freaking cutie. Okay. We probably want to head up into our bedrooms. I'm going to take a look around. Finish peeking around down here. We were already in Marianne's room, which was our mother. Okay, upstairs to our room it is. Isn't this house so neat, though? I really like this little, like, I don't know what you call this, overhang?
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It.
Oh, there's a paper airplane. Lumi Meow, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the raid. We are playing Tell Me Why right now for Pride Month. I'm glad to have you here. Feel free to cozy up, get settled in. Warning, we are on the last chapter, so if you haven't played it
Goodbye,
through...
room. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon?
Hello, other Lumi. Hello, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream. Thanks for bringing your community up.
For posterity.
Alrighty. I think that's it. Did we make our full rounds? I don't know if we gotta walk around outside. I honestly just want to get over to Michael. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, must be Allison. Okay. Wait, did we already see this? What's this? Oh. Juno University. Okay, I think we've seen everything in here. Wait, we didn't peek in here. Nothing of importance. Alright. Let's take a look around. What's over here?
I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this.
No.
Hey there, little buddies. You keep an eye on this place for us, okay?
Eggs! Oh my gosh! Nice! Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, we need ourselves some goblin emotes, that's for sure. I don't think we can go back over here. Do we go through here? Nope, it seems like we don't. Oh, this is such a cute little place. We just need like a little tea.
Actually, yeah.
A little
really
weed. Go to where the kid is buried. Okay. I don't know where the kid is buried. I'll keep looking around for it though. I just need to smoke a joint real quick. Get a little stoned. The tree in front of me. What do you mean? Oh! Oh, right here. Oh, this
I'm
is
sorry
the
we're
place.
leaving you alone out here.
Aww. So, a little bit of background. This is where our sibling is buried. Our mother lost a child.
Bye, Leo.
I doubt there's anything out here we want. But we'll take a peek around. Oh, the sound of our shoes hitting the different types of
Time
ground
to move on.
is satisfying. Gosh. It's breathtaking, isn't it? And we're going to be moving to a city. But it's okay. Michael's there. It'll be fine. We get to skip a stone! Can you skip stones? Oh, that was pretty good. Nice. Wow, I didn't even know we could go all the way over here. Okay, did we make it through? Oh.
Still no beavers. Well, I'm right behind you guys.
You love skipping stones? I haven't skipped stones in ages. Probably since I was quite young, honestly. Can we go up this direction? We can. Nice. Alright, I think it's about time to head out. Alright. Let's get a move on. Oh, what's this?
Aw, dreamy sigh.
Wait! What? Annual queer prom. This is that thing I was telling you about. See you there, D. We already went, didn't we? That's so cute. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Wait, are we not ready to go yet? Oh, perhaps I forgot something in the house? I'm not certain. Leave the house for good. Oh! There we go. I think we're ready. Wait, do we have a purple truck?
Well,
That's
this is goodbye for real, I guess.
You're liking this ending a little better, though the other ending has some satisfying parts too, does it?
Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going along with another rebel with too many causes. I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief. About it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember.
That's a good sign.
Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
The picture of Michael and I. We must be happy. That was very good. That was very good. What did you all think? That last part about grief, I've never heard it called that, or described that way, as going in circles, he said. I like the metaphor that it comes in waves. Though I could see the circles 1, 2, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure what he means by that. But for me, I like the waves metaphor because it comes in waves. And the waves might crash you and they might hit you pretty hard. But they get weaker over time, and sometimes they will take longer to hit you. But they never quite fully go away. Yeah, there was a lot to think about in that one. I definitely agree with that. Better than the last episode of Life is Strange, not gonna lie. Huge agree. I lost sleep over the fact that I massacred a town for my lesbian love. It was like lost sleep IRL, like it was rough. And I was like, everyone saw that on stream. What does that say about me? But I think I'm pretty happy with our decisions in here. I was really scared about the decision, the big decision in this one where I had to choose which memory. That was very tough for me. I did not want Allison to be sitting in guilt. I was worried I was going to damage her with that, but I thought it was the true memory. Life is Strange was a 100% a push button ending. The ending here was more dependent upon all the other decisions up to that point. That makes sense. I think I like it better that way. I love choice and consequence games too. I think this is probably one of my favorites. I think it pulls together a lot of my favorite things as well, right? It definitely covers politics in a lot of different ways, references different politics in different ways. As well as, I like the art in this game, which is a huge thing I like to watch out for in games. The characters, I was so in love with the characters. Marianne, as her story unfolded, she has to be my favorite character. Incredible. And Tyler, getting to follow his story and see the things he struggled with was really good. It was powerful to see that depicted, and I'm sure you could tell it hit me quite hard. Very powerful. And also Allison. I was not as interested in Allison as a character, but seeing her struggle with what to me looked like, well, it wasn't flashbacks, but it was definitely, you know, she was struggling with her mental health. Certainly. That was really hard in a good way. It was beautifully done, in my opinion. In my run, the relationship with Tessa went a lot better. I think I feel too harshly towards her about the trans stuff. I didn't want anything to do with Tessa. I simply did not care. But I could understand. And honestly, in some ways, I don't think Tessa was to blame there, necessarily. Though she did seriously mess up with the whole trans thing. That's awful. Offered reconciliation in my playthrough. She ends up coming around. Yeah, I was not. No. But I'm glad that it brings that through. If you think about the stages of grief, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance, you don't necessarily go through them in order, nor do you go through only one of them at a time. And you don't only go through each stage only once, so you get a lot of repeats and circular experiences. I think that makes sense to me. I see what you're saying, because when I thought of the circles, I was like, I'm not sure if that makes sense to me, but I do feel like you circle back to some statements, right? Like when you're dealing with grief and when you are trying to process it, sometimes I feel like you do circle back to those same things you're struggling with. So that makes sense to me. And I definitely hear you on that. I think when I was more forgiving of her, she ended up realizing she was wrong, but at the time you can't really know how it'll work out. So it makes sense that you wouldn't want to risk it IRL. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't want to add that additional stress to Tyler. And I also feel like, but he seems like, you know, after this episode, he was dealing with things, I guess I would say he is not the only one struggling. Maybe that's what it was. Wow. It's the forgiveness which shows Tessa that he's a mature, well-adjusted man. Ah. Dang. Yeah. Tessa's frustrating. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Pretty absurd of her, though. Someone I've known all their life is asking me whether I can validate their existence at their mother's gravesite, no less. I know I'll make a political argument about tolerance for my hate. Yeah, I'll make a political argument about tolerance for my hateful viewpoints. It was very frustrating. Okay, Allison was grateful they completed Mary Ann's puzzle. 16% of people forced the chest open. Listen, chill. Chill a little bit. Tyler and Allison. Allison was influenced by Tom's testimony. 63% believed in Tom's testimony. 37% believed in the twins' memory. I'm surprised so many believed in Tom's testimony. That was a tough one. But I think it also... Seeing his depiction of Mary Ann felt more true to her. It was just really hard for me because I was very worried for Allison. She seemed like she was in such a vulnerable place, and I didn't want her to take the blame more. But I think she came out okay, so... The twins trusted their bond and kept their voice. 5% let go of their voice. 5% of people are monsters. Eddie Brown. Eddie was relieved that Allison accepted responsibility in the murder. 68% confessed the truth. 32% did not. I thought I made a mistake when I confessed it. Like, right after I did it, I deeply regretted it. And then I saw someone in chat say, "Don't tell the cop." And I was like, I'm gonna get arrested. Then I started getting nervous. I'm like, I'm getting arrested. This is it. Chat scaring me. Oh. Sam felt understood by Allison. 30% confronted Sam with his addictions. 70% listened to Sam's story. I like Sam a lot. Michael felt closer to Tyler. 70% kissed Michael. 30% of people do not love love. They're no fun. They're party poopers. I don't understand them. Michael, who would not kiss this absolute gem of a human being? Ignore gender aside. Okay, listen, gender aside, gender preferences aside, and all of that, if that's even possible. I don't know. Listen, I'm pansexual. I don't understand monosexuals, but I respect you. But I don't understand, but I respect you. Funny how that works, huh? But one's in chat if you would totally do that. 3's in chat, 2's in chat if you're sketchy. By the way. Totally unbiased. Totally unbiased. But how could you not? An absolute gem. I feel like this image doesn't do all of his fantasticness well. I feel like it just doesn't happen. Switch to friends. Oh. I don't know if any of my friends played through this. You missed it? You turned down Michael in the store, but then kissed him on the ice? Why? What? Why did you turn him down in the store? Was it just too soon? Were you just not sure? I mean, I feel like that's fair. Oh. You felt awkward the first time, it felt better the second time. That's fair. Little too soon, maybe. Little too soon. Totally respect that. Totally respect that.